Matches we will play. Court number 5, Helgi Klitschko will play Gatis Mustafaevs, Marga Sebastian. Court number 6, Vitor Shavur will play Alexander Lega, Marga Antonescu. Court number 7, Milagas Parauskas will play Marga Kantele, Marga Antonescu. Court number 8, Liga Eldervold will play Paul Müller, Marga Tlegema. Court 11, Armin Danielsen will play Ben Andersen, Marga Tlegema. Court 12, Timo Hagen will play Paul Egger, Marga Yovogo. Court number 13, Michael Leatherfield will play Andrew Richardson, Marga Tlegema. And court 24, Jorgensen will play Kristin Sukas, Marga Springborg. Game on.
Is it you?
No.
Next game.
Next game. Okay.
Jorgensen and Sukas.
That's good. You get hot in the feet when you stay too long. When you play, it's good, but the heat is. Yeah.
It's too much.
Yeah. You have? Okay. Here. Yeah.
After this game.
Welcome. Det skal jeg da.
Nå, det tror jeg, ja.
Green.
Ja.
How you doing?
Hello, welcome back to more live darts commentary here at Live Darts Iceland. We've seen a couple of Andreases do a bit of a good job over the course of the last 30 or so minutes, including Andreas Harrison winning on a 10-darter. But it wasn't on the bullseye, Dean Moss.
No, for once.
Disappointing.
It was. Super serious. He took a bullseye out, but never mind. But he's good job.
Fair share of balls today. So the first question is, Dean, can you see the goings on? Because I'd like you to be able to see so you can commentate with me.
No, I can't actually see what's going on, but I can hear.
Okay.
Your super commentary gives me that mind's eye view of everything. But if we do like this, I'll take a little break and we'll get back to in a minute.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, absolutely sounds good.
Okay,
but I'll carry on, and when you want to join in, Dean, just let me know.
I will.
All right, Dean, we'll be back in a short while. We've got Ivan Springborg from Denmark and Peter Rurik Goodmanson, the father. Heavily involved with youth darts is Peter. He's got a young son called Alex Peterson, excuse me. He's been to Gibraltar for the junior darts. I remember I drove into the airport once. Yeah, really nice guy. And I was just talking to Dean, who deals with a lot of the Scandinavian darts, and he says Ivan's a really nice guy as well. So two nice guys playing a nice game of darts. What more could you possibly ask for? The qualifier for PDC Euro Tour number 8. That's going to be taking place in the Czech Republic in Prague. Someone's singing in the background. Singing Where's Your Head At, if I'm not mistaken. Peter starting with a nice solid 81, and Ivan Springborg a 140. Thank you very much indeed.
Two lovely guys playing darts.
Yeah, I was just saying how you were singing the praises of Mr. Springborg.
Oh, I love him, and I love the other guy. He's training to be a priest.
He is, yes. He was studying theology, working in a church. His nickname is the Father. He has actually got a young son, I was saying, who plays darts. Alex Peterson, certainly one to watch.
I think he's actually playing in this tournament, isn't he?
I know that Alexander Thorvaldsen is. I didn't see Peterson's name. It doesn't mean he's not playing.
Okay. Yeah. No, but we had a great chat in Gothenburg, and he burns for darts and Icelandic darts, and the youth.
Yeah, big into the youth darts. I remember I drove into the airport once when he was on his way to Gibraltar.
Oh, he's a really nice guy, a really nice chat with him last time in Gothenburg.
Absolutely.
And not a bad dart player either.
Yeah, he likes he plays a lot of team darts. I remember I was in Iceland once and I couldn't meet up with him because he was busy. But he says, "Oh, Robbie, I'm going to meet up with you." Oh, we were going to a football match. He was right. I'm going to pick you up just to say hello. I'll drive you to the football game and that's it. And that's exactly what he did. So forever grateful as Ivan Springborg takes out 108 with a minimum of fuss. Peter Goodmanson doesn't even get the sniff at the 170.
But Ivan's a player that you don't really know what you're going to get.
Hot and cold?
Yeah, absolutely. He can be a real pain in the arse, or he's off it. And he's he's a better.
Now, Mr. Moss.
Really lovely guy, but sometimes you can't get rid of him. And but one thing he does, he believes in himself, so he's at these tournaments every time, and he's one of these people that I know he was on the stage at the World Series, but it would be lovely to see him in the Euro Tour once or twice.
Has he not? I assumed he had played in a Euro Tour.
No, he played. I think I could be corrected, but I think he played in the World Series in Copenhagen in 2019 or 20 or something. I can't remember.
I went to that. We had Benjamin Drew Royce, Matthias Fredriksson.
Yeah, Andreas. It was the year Andreas played, I think.
Okay, yes.
Because it was in Denmark, they wanted more. The PDC wanted more home grown players. They wanted. I think they got 4. Denmark got 4 players, and we split the rest between us. And I'm sure Ivan was one of them.
There you go, Ivan. Yeah, played Johnny Clayton. Didn't get a leg, and that was prime Johnny Clayton 2021.
No,
prime Johnny Clayton.
But it was class.
Great experience, though.
Yeah, but he was great towards the crowd, Ivan. Yeah. He really, really, really enjoyed the moment. It was. If you ask him, I'd imagine he'd say it was the biggest moment of his darting career. I'd imagine. But there you go.
Double top here for Peter. Doesn't get it, but has got plenty of time. Yeah, in that tournament, Maras Rasmer as well. He won through against Nathan Aspinall.
He did. I remember. And Nathan really loves Maras.
I think he loves everyone.
Nathan doesn't.
Anyone.
He can't handle. He doesn't like how Maras can be sometimes.
Okay.
So yeah, but anyway, but he won, and it was great, and that got Madas an invite to the World Series finals. I think, if I remember right.
I would imagine so. Yes.
It's such a good spot.
Sorry, I was just saying that he did make the World Series of Darts finals. He actually got a bye through to the second round as well.
I remember, yeah.
Only beaten by Mervyn King.
Oh, dear.
Mervyn King averaged 898. You don't get that very often.
No, the time he gets into the venue, you think he'll be up to 120, 130.
Remember who won the World Series in 2021?
Peter Wright, probably. Yeah.
Johnny Clayton.
Oh, okay. And he's
Ivan Springborg. Yeah, he has a couple of back-to-back Premier League nights. A couple of weeks ago. Though in Europe he hasn't been that on the ball.
No.
But yeah, against the best of the best, he's been very well. Whilst we were chatting there, Peter Rurik Goodmanson managed to miss many, many darts before the leg, and ended up leaving himself double one and losing the leg.
Typical.
Yes, indeed.
Springborg looks pretty strong with his throw at the moment. He's not being shy.
No, doing little wrong. Pretty solid.
Yeah, fine him. No, that's
Someone's
not
happy.
allowed. Not allowed.
Yeah, it's a pretty quiet
Yeah, but
environment.
that's not allowed. It disturbs everybody.
Yeah.
You know, Ivan could have been thrown for the match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that would not have been good,
Never mind.
thankfully.
No. But,
No major damage, but yes, just consideration. Is that a ton? It is. So he's left himself on a finish. It's a big one, but Peter's not going to be on a finish after these 3 darts. I was about to say, does he go for it? But we'll never know.
But would he have anyway?
I'm going to say yes. Why not? You know who does like to go for outlandish shots is Vitor Charua. Give him a bullseye, 3 darts in hand, he'll go for it. He went for a bullseye, 3 darts in hand, at a really important stage of a really important match, because that's just what he does. He never hits it, but he does.
But that's actually how Andreas Harrison hit his 10 darter in the Super Series. He had 3 darts.
Oh, really? I'm going to have to watch that back.
He went straight for it, and it was like, why wouldn't I, sort of thing.
Dimitri Vandenberg's won an event in Australia that way before.
Yeah. And why wouldn't you? But the way of these outshots and doubles, and it's all changed. It's okay to go for a bullseye when your opponent is on 200 now. It's okay. But before,
if you like the maths behind darts, Dean, I have spent hours crafting an Excel spreadsheet with every permutation of every dart from 501 to 2. And it's got me thinking about all the different permutations and what the right shots and the wrong shots are. And the right shots are generally the ones that we know. For example, 79, treble 19. It's an awkward one to lead double 11, but it is ultimately the right shots.
Yep.
But yeah, it's very, very interesting. I'm making it nice and visual with lots of color coding. It's going to take some time to perfect. But yeah, this is something I do in my spare time, Dean.
Yeah, but so that's fantastic. But what half the time it's what your opponent takes as being etiquette, and that's changed a lot. It's like going for the ball when someone's on 200 plus was taken as taboo before, but now it's okay. Double, like I say, it's okay.
Double is actually, it actually can be. It makes sense. Bigger than the trebles.
Of course it does. It's bigger than the ball any day of the week. Yeah. But what I find amazing is you're right up in a tournament, you're going for the semi-final, and you're thinking that way, and that's the best thing that's happened. Is because people are thinking all the time, and I think it's amazing that you can actually, in that situation, in that pressure moment, you can go bang, 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 without even thinking, because they're obviously practicing at home these ways now.
I remember Danny Baggish put not controversial tweet, but a tweet that got people talking. You're on 305. What do you go for? Because you get a 140, you don't leave a finish.
You go for 18 first.
18 first, you leave a finish. I like the idea of bull then bull again, because you might hit 75 and then you're on a finish.
Yeah, but but that's the way you're on 305. I remember Alan Norris telling me Gary Anderson doesn't even think about in the 300s.
No.
Yeah, Alan
was
Norris
the same.
thought about after the first 3 darts, he's thinking about what he's going to leave, and you think whatever he's hit, like 60, 81, 85, 140, he's thinking about what he's going to be leaving the next 6 darts, because he doesn't want to leave 348, 349, 350. 350 is okay because you can leave 170, but that's where you're really getting down to the nitty-gritty of how to think ahead. And that's what took a long time with Dennis Nielsen, really. But now he thinks that way, and it's brilliant. He doesn't give people extra 3 darts every match now. So it's brilliant.
We've seen Peter Goodmanson miss even more darts than double. He really should have had 2 legs on the board. Ivan has missed bull and a couple of outer ring doubles, but because Peter's missed again, he has got a chance here. 5 missed doubles so far, including the bull. We'll make that 6 now.
It's on the floor. He's not having a lot of luck. Nice action, Peter.
Yeah, left-hander, always been very solid.
Yeah, very, very solid.
I rather think he's going to need to up his scoring if he is going to challenge Ivan.
I think he's on his maximum now. What's his average now? I can't see it.
At the moment, 58.7.
But I think he's got a bit more to come there.
Yeah, and those many missed darts to double not going to help either.
No.
Could have been 2, really, if he did hit those darts, but there we go. Can't think about those, which is why I've never been a good darts player, because if I miss, I just don't stop thinking about it.
Daniel Larson's 5-1 up against John. John's actually a really, really lovely dart player. Danish lad, John Kirkby. He had quite a good weekend in Gothenburg. He's a really, really nice dart player.
Dennis Nielsen has won through, kept up his great form from the last event.
72 average.
Yeah, so he's got a lot more to give, but maybe he just needs to get that bad average out of the way.
He scraped through there.
Hallie Ayils. That's a bit of a surprise. Hallie is leading Niels Heinzo.
I didn't realise Niels was there.
No, I don't think he played in the last event. I think he's playing. Well, he is playing in this one.
Yeah, but Niels loves Iceland. I'll have to tell you a story when I see you.
Okay.
No, we had a really fantastic time in Iceland. 2018, I imagine. 19. Well, fair play to Hallie. Hallie, good. What do you call him?
Hallie, he goes by. Hallie.
Yeah, Hallie, yeah.
Hal Klimmer. Alex Manny Peterson. So we've got the son of the man approaching the hockey now. This guy here, Peter Goodmanson. He is playing this one. And he's playing Matthew Fredriksson.
Oh, there you go.
Battle of the Icelanders. And that is not a given. That's not a given. By any stretch. Now, I learned reasonably recently that there are 3 live streams of Live Darts Iceland.
There are, yes.
You're on the best one because, well, we're the commentators. If you do want to switch between them and have a look at what's going on, you can do so. Just go to YouTube, type in Live Darts Iceland, and you'll see all 3 streams. This is stream number 1. I'm just going to have a look at who's playing on number 2 now. We've got Niels Heinzo and Hallie Ayils. There we go. That's on the stream. I'm keeping that in a window on my computer just so I can keep you up to date with what's going on. But I can tell you that Hallie has 3 darts to beat Niels Heinzo.
I should have been in Denmark, Iceland now, and we'd set up that my boy would have been playing basketball with his little boy today, but it didn't happen.
Your lad, a basketball player.
Yeah.
Oh, I know basketball's very big in Iceland.
And Hallie, Hallie's just gone 5-4 then.
Meanwhile, on stream number 3, we've got Lennarts Efraimson and Dimitris Zhukovs. And the Latvian is leading Lennarts by 5 legs to 3.
Which
It's
I'm
about to
quite
be 5. It's about to be 5-4 because Dimitris has blundered 3. Talking of blundered, Peter Goodmanson, who is playing in the game we are all watching now, has missed even more darts at double. And I don't think he's going to get another opportunity in this. Well, he might now, actually. No, he doesn't. Double 5 for Ivan Springborg, 5-1. And Peter, he's upped his average, but he's just missing lots of darts at double. Could have won 2, maybe even 3 more legs if he didn't blunder the doubles.
Same old story. Doubles for dough.
All right, Bobby.
No, it is ridiculous how often that is the case. He's not played too bad, actually, Pete.
No, his scoring's been fine. It's just been that end of legs where the problems have started.
What time have they got in Iceland at the moment?
They're an hour behind the UK, 2 hours behind the rest of Europe, or most of Europe. So they are 9:50 p.m.
That's brilliant, because we had a bit of a problem. We didn't finish until about 2 o'clock in the morning, but it seems like there'll be 12 o'clockish, which will be great.
That's
You don't want it eating into the next day and affecting people's performances then.
Another reason why it's good to have an event in Iceland, because it's easier to manage the time.
It is. It is. You get 2 hours extra to travel. 5-4 now. Lennart Efraimson against Dimitris.
Will Lennart find a way back?
He's like a terrier. He doesn't let go.
Hallie has got 6 darts. Well, he might have probably got 6 darts from 1, 3, 4.
Matthias is 1-0 up against Alex.
If Peter is called the father, then we shall call Alex the son.
We'll call him that, yeah.
Hallie's just missed the dart to take out 1, 3, 4. And the 1, 3, 4 would have been for the match. He's going to get more darts at double 8. You can hear a little bit of
A lot of noise in the background.
Yeah.
Find them. Dimitri's just beaten Lennart.
There we go. Meanwhile, Hallie cannot hold his composure. He's missed 3 match darts. He's missed 4 match darts now. Niels Heinzer sitting on tops. I think that's going to go to a last leg decider. Talking to tops, Peter cannot find.
Missed it. 5-all. Noble.
Double 5. Talking of 5-all. He needs 2 5s. Has that gone in? It's to the naked eye, that looks like it's gone in.
Did it?
Body language. Oh, there you go. It has gone in.
Oh, fair enough.
So Peter prolongs this game. It's a breaker throw as well. So
That's
the
good.
best really he can do here is make it 5-3. Just put that bit of pressure on. Make Ivan serve it out at least.
Matthias has gone 2 up against Alex.
Now, I'll be interested to see how Matthias's performance.
Yeah, because there's a lot to think about in these tournaments. He's the one taking care of IT and this and that and the other. It'd be nice for him to one day actually be able to play a tournament without thinking about anything else, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he never used to play all of the events. Whilst he was sorting everything out, he usually take the first one off. During lockdown, when they did a lot of Icelandic events, shootout events, I would take control of the tech, which was quite nice. You just let him focus on the game.
Yeah, because that's the only thing. When I ask him to do, Apo Hotel, I don't want it to affect his the competition. You know, because he's really clever. He just presses buttons. He's got it set up so well. So I don't want it to affect his playing. And that's it. But he seems to handle it.
Yeah, he loves it, really.
Of course he does.
Well, that's a ton from Peter. Ivan should go 18s here. Well,
he did.
He did. He tried to.
That's fair enough.
Hallie has a
At
dart.
least he's thinking.
Hallie has missed another match dart and might not get another over against Niels Heinzer.
Really?
Treble 17. That would have left the bullseye. You wouldn't believe it. Niels Heinzer had 39 for the match. He bust with his first darts.
No.
And that might be that. Hallie has had so many match darts. He's been given all of these opportunities. This is over on board number 2. Just wait to see if he does get it. Well, double 10, he's not going to get it. He didn't get it, and Niels Heinzer cannot believe these opportunities he's been given. Opportunities are here for Peter Goodmanson, who would like to get his 3rd leg and at least make Ivan serve this one out. He's gone bullseye first. 33 remain.
Really? Same area. Should have just gone straight for it.
Cool as you like. He did the finger point, he did the pout, and even Ivan Springborg like that. And actually, that's the thing I've seen with Ivan before. He's no stranger to doing a fist bump midway through the game. Very, very nice guy.
He is a good guy.
Over on one of the other boards, I don't actually know what number the boards is. Niels Heinzer has beaten Hallie Ailes. Hallie must have been darts for the match. He must have done. He'll be very disappointed with that. Gave it his all, gave it a good crack. But Niels Heinzer won 3 on the spin to take out a man who I used to call the Grim Reaper, Hallie Ailes.
Yeah, it's well played. Because I didn't see that coming.
Just quickly talking about tomorrow. We have got a couple more events taking place tomorrow. The first of which is an 11 o'clock in the morning start, Iceland time, midday in the UK, 1 p.m. over in most of Europe. That's the 5th Pro Tour event of the season. And then if you do enjoy the darts, we've got another European Tour qualifier. ET qualifier number 9. That's taking place at 7 o'clock in Iceland, 8 o'clock in the UK, 9 o'clock in Europe. That's all tomorrow. Followed by on Sunday, we've got a morning tournament, which is again 11, 12 or 1, depending on where you are, before they pack it all in. Well, for this weekend anyway. So please do join us. Everything is going to be live streamed across 3 streaming boards. You find us on YouTube, Twitch, live on Facebook, and the rest of the platforms as well. It's worth giving Live Darts Iceland a follow in all of those platforms. As for the commentary, well, watch this space. I'm on a bit of reserve time with work, so if I am in a position where I'm able to commentate, of course I will. And if I can't, No, I won't. It's a bit of a lottery, really. But Dean wants
to with me.
Yeah, Dean wants to commentate. So if I'm not commentating, I'll certainly be listening to you in your dulcet tones, Dean.
Of course.
Have you done any commentating since we did it last?
No, Matthew hasn't. He hasn't let me. Matthias hasn't let me. He's pretty strict, really.
He lets you now because he knows I'm watching. Is that right?
Yes, exactly. You know, like a chaperone.
This is double 9. Big dart here, big moment here. 16 would have left the bullseye. That was a long way off. That was a long way off. I think he was feeling a bit of adrenaline there. There's a deficit of about 10 points between these two players.
He's on tops there,
yeah, if Ivan misses this tops, which he has, is that in the double 1? I think that's in the double 1. It is. Despite this deficit, you may well see a little bit of a closed gap here, 5-4 with the Peter darts.
Wow.
And he's got a touch of the Halles, cannot find that double. That's another dart that he's not gone for what he aimed for. But in the end, it actually worked out quite well. Double 3, double 16. Takes out 38.
It took his time, but it was always coming. But,
it was, yeah, when you got averages with a bit of a disparity like that. Neither are at their best, for sure.
No.
Ivan, I'm sure, has got a little bit more to give and will be given the opportunity to give a little bit more throughout the culmination of this tournament. Matti Fredriksson, the Iceland home favourite, he's 4-0 up against Alex Manny Peterson. Looks like he's going to be suffering the same fate as his father. But look at this, Dean. It's players of your dreams.
No.
It is the battle of the Andreases.
Lovely. I can't wait.
Got a preference on who you want to win?
Andreas to win it, I think.
You want Andreas to win? They can't both lose.
But these are the two boys I sent to the Super Series. And it's such a shame they have to meet. But if I'm going to choose anyone, I choose life.
You won't give an answer, will you?
No, because they're both really great dart players, and it is quite tough to see them play against each other.
You hope for a last leg decider.
Yeah, and then the best man wins. Yeah,
perfect.
That's all you can hope for. I can't believe being drawn against each other in such an early stage as well. But there's no seeding in this, so that's why, probably. But it's nice to see Andreas Toft has hopefully won a match, which I think he did, because that's...
Yeah, they both won.
Yeah, because sometimes Andreas Toft, he'll be playing a great average and lose, and it's...
a bit like Jeffrey de Graaf.
Yeah, he has to get just used to. He loses with a high average, and that's it. He's a bit like what's his name from? Sorry, I did this last night. Jamie. Oh, from the Midlands. Sorry, I did this last night when we were talking. Yeah, Jamie Hughes. He had a season there where he was losing with 100 averages. And it was ridiculous. But Jeffrey de Graaf will come. He's a super dart player, and I think Sweden should be happy that he's playing for them now. And he waited, and he was very patient. Believe me, he wanted to come in last year, but I said, but you can't. Why? Because you're not 5 years, and that's it. So.
Jeffrey de Graaf, for those wondering, we haven't been talking about him in this tournament. He is playing. He defaulted against Johnny Pedersen. By defaulted, I mean he won via walkover. So he hasn't yet thrown a dart in the ETA qualifier, and he's already in the last 16. So he won a bye through the first 64. He's walked through walkover in the last 32, so we'll be playing in the last 16. Don't ask me who is playing.
Simon Bark. Playing Simon Bark.
There you go. Don't ask me, ask Dean.
It's a Jeffrey de Graaf song, apparently.
Oh, there we go. Simon Bark, yes.
Yeah. Matthias has just
completed the whitewash.
Yeah. Shame.
Yeah, 6. There you go. Alex with an average of 49. I don't say that for any other reason than just to highlight. Just not at his A game. Long day. He didn't play in the first tournament, I don't think, did Alex, but getting quite late at night. It's just one of those things. Alex is so much better than that. Alex has regularly beaten a wealth of Icelanders, so it's just one of those things.
Yeah. And also think sometimes that people have to pick and choose what tournaments they could qualify for. Because if you can't, if you qualify and can't go, then that's not good either. Per Ian is 1-0 up against Bent Lambertson. And that's amazing.
Yeah.
Bent is a great player. He seems to be a bit off with a 53 at the moment. Per Ian's only on a 60. Oh, it's 1-1 now. He's bringing it back. But keep your eye on Benjamin. Always. There's a good game going on against him and Anton Österlund.
There is. 5
really
all.
Good game.
Other darts you can watch this evening. You can watch stream number 3 on YouTube, which is Ben Lambertson, who is struggling against Par Rehonen. We've also got on stream number 2 Sebastian Spychala from Iceland against Yanni Lorila as well. If you want to stay here, we've got the battle of the Andreases. Andreas Toft Jorgensen, Andreas Harrison. Andreas Harrison won his opening match with a 10-darter. And I was on the phone to you at the time. We were having a look, weren't commentating, and I said, I really hope this 9 doesn't go in. Just because I've never commentated on 9 before, and I would hate to have missed it.
Can come whenever. But they're everyday stuff now.
Have we had any or many on the PDC NB?
I think we've had one. And the guy was called... I'll just have a look. We've got it on our order of merit. We had one. It was quite early, actually. You keep talking, I'll do the info.
Thank you very much indeed. Sorry, I'm also trying to... I'm also trying to find it as well.
I've only got 2 screens. Oh,
I found it. 2012, Kim Jensen.
That's it.
Hit the perfect 9-darter in the qualifier in Copenhagen against Vladimir Andersen.
That's right. I knew who the opponent was, but I didn't want to say it. No, but it's quite early, really.
Yeah, 2012. Hasn't happened since.
No.
Surely that is begging to change.
I think Magnus Rasmussen was quite close in Mundal 1 year there. I think he had a 10-darter. Obviously, we've had 10-darters since then, but someone actually missing. I think Madas actually missed double 12 or double 18. So
maybe we'll be bringing you on this weekend. I can't promise anything. There's no money back guarantee, but you just never know.
And the shame is we haven't actually got a prize for it. But maybe we find something if someone does hit one.
Yeah, if there is a prize offered, maybe Loads would hit one.
Yeah, but we've never actually talked about it because that's what everyone's trying to hit. So
yeah, oh, brilliant 98 there from Harrison. Really good opener. 17 darter, but a nice solid finish.
These are the only two players who have actually gone to the Super Series, by the way, from Sweden.
Ah, and they're facing each other.
Nordic and Baltic, yeah. Everybody else has turned them down. Really weird. I think half the time they don't understand what it is. Such a fantastic platform to practice and push on. But Andreas and Andreas have both been there. They love it.
And it is televised as well.
It is. You can 5 days a week, 6 days a week.
6 days a week, and you can catch up with that. I like being able to catch up on live darts.
Yeah. You don't have to sit there watching it all day. You can come home at night and just sit down with your dinner and have a whatever, a cup of tea.
Did you just say, Gene, you don't have to sit there watching it all day? You know who you're talking to, right?
You can. It's like
you can if you want.
I'm used to cricket in the background. I have the darts on in the background every day. How about that?
And then when it's not on, you just put a YouTube video on, right?
Yeah, of course.
Perfect.
Of course.
Here, I like to watch a bit of darts YouTube. There's a lovely 1-2-1 there, utilising the outer ball, double 18 for Jorgensen. Look at that average. Okay, early days, but he's having a nice average.
He's on it. But if there's one thing Andreas Harrison is, when he's behind, he's not behind at the moment, but when he's behind, he's amazing. He'll always come back.
Thrives on pressure.
He does. It's ridiculous. One of my friends said, you watch him now, and he was 4-1 down or 4-2 down. He just surges. He's good at chasing. And Toft, it's just his doubles most of the time.
If he can work on that, he'll be a top draw player.
Absolutely. You get your driving and your putting into gear, you're fine.
Nice time 40 there from Harrison.
He can score.
In control of this leg.
Loads of people have compared him to Brian Rahman. They're quite similar.
Oh, yes.
And they're quite close friends as well. I think Brian's always in touch with Andreas, asking how he's getting on and stuff.
I was about to ask you, was Brian ever a product of the PDC Nordic and Baltic? And then I remembered he's not from the Nordic and Baltic regions.
No. No. But he's a special talent, crikey.
Yes, absolutely. Won through Q School a couple of years ago. Yeah. Always there or thereabouts.
But they're in good contact, him and Andreas Toft and Brian. But they're quite similar.
Well, he's filling up that bed, is Andreas Toft Jorgensen. I think that's his second 180. And he's hit one in his first game as well. He counted for nothing in the end, but does him a bit of a wonder for his average, which is still over that 98 mark.
You see how much he's really throwing quite hard, so his confidence is there.
I wish Jorgensen, before I carry on, I'd like to say that's a second back-to-back scoring 180 of this match. Oh, it wasn't actually, because Jorgensen got well, anyway. If Jorgensen had zero facial hair, they'd be the perfect opposites. But we can kind of say that Jorgen hasn't got much facial hair. But Jorgensen's hair, very, very nicely groomed indeed. Dirty Harrison's beard, very nicely groomed indeed.
Andreas, Toft is playing really well here.
Yes, he's left himself just outside of that finishing range after 9 darts. They're both having a good leg. Yeah, should you say last leg decider?
This should be the best leg of the day. Or the best match of the day, really. You can hear how confident he is when he's throwing. He's clattering the board.
Well, that was a risk. That was a real risk there from Harrison.
Is he thinking?
He could he could well get this.
Wow. They're both playing lovely.
Yes, it did pay off there from Harrison. Chose not to go the single for the bullseye. But in the end, it's Jorgensen who's going to get an opportunity here. This is a hold of throw? Well, I don't know how that's a hold of throw. That felt like a bit of a pickpocket. Honestly, if I couldn't see there's a green dot by Harrison's name, I would have said that was a steal. That was a, yeah, a steal, a break of throw. But they're both playing very nicely. You can see the average is very similar, so there's not that much in it. It may well, it probably will just come down to who can finish better. And would you say that Harrison has the slight edge when it comes to finishing?
Yes. And it's not a slight edge.
No, it's not slight edge.
No.
So all Jorgensen has got to do then is keep filling out that treble 20, which is to hit another 180.
Yeah.
And give himself as many darts as double as possible.
He has
Easy,
to.
right?
Yeah, that's how Toft works. He needs, at the moment, unfortunately, more chances at doubles than anyone else that I've ever worked with. Such a lovely dart player who can't hit a double.
Well, he's hit 2 today so far. Way up.
Yeah, that's good.
Way up, Harrison. Oh, look at that. 180, maximum on the treble 20s from Jorgensen, maximum on the treble 19s from Harrison.
This is a wonderful game of darts.
Oh, that was going to be close for comfort, and he knows it. Oh, okay. I tell you, I'm going to take that back. I was looking at the wrong Andreas's score. I thought he was on 100 and he nearly busted. He was on 140 and he nearly got it to leave tops. I apologize. It's getting a bit late in the day.
Oh, dear.
Another double goes begging. Double top here for Harrison. And really, Jorgensen will be thinking he should have won that leg. He can take a little comfort in the fact that he did recently get a break. No, he didn't get the break, did he? We thought it was a break, but it was a hold of throw.
It really is a part of Andreas Toft's game. If he sorts his doubles out, he'll be really, really tough to beat. He's got plenty of time, but
yeah, not one of the.
If you
old...
can mix these two, you'd have a fantastic dart player.
Well, they're halfway there. Got the name.
I promise you, they're both really excellent. If you can mix them, you'd have a real menace.
So, you know, when, they play that games, okay, whose darts brain would you like and whose hairdo would you like? Let's go scoring power of Jorgensen.
Yeah.
Finishing power of Harrison.
Yep, and the beard.
And maybe facial hair of Harrison as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And we have a super darter. And now it's Harrison's turn to fill up the treble bed.
Lovely. I shouldn't really be commentating on this because I love the pair of them.
You've sung both of their praises.
Yeah, they're both. And when you've shared beds with them, or not beds, in bedrooms with them.
I'm glad you corrected that, Dean.
No, but you see how they're really nice guys as well, and I always want the best for them. So
this is good from Harrison.
He's lovely, dart player. Oh, sorry.
I think they're both outside. It wasn't outside. It was in the double 16.
It was. And I wish he did that a few months ago.
Now, this is where you say Jorgensen is at his best.
Yeah.
So I'd be very interested to see how he's going to react to being 2 down and broken as well. I think priority number one is he has to win this leg and he has to break. And with that first dart, well, second dart was a real flyer, but that first dart was brilliant.
Yeah, they're both the same. When they're under, when they're 2-3 behind, they both sort of turn it on. They're quite similar, but the difference is it's Andreas Harrison in front. Andreas Harrison is usually the one that really pulls it out the bag when he's behind.
Yeah.
But Toft, he looks like he's in a good frame of mind at the moment. So I can't see it happening here, but usually he will pull back. Because Andreas Harrison is right on it. But it's more Andreas Dida who, when he's behind Robbie, he's the one that's he gets going.
Harrison.
Harrison, yeah. Not
I
Toft.
see.
Sorry.
You probably just said Andreas, so I made assumptions.
Yeah, I did probably. But I don't know whether to call him Dida because we're commentating. Dida is Harrison and Toft is Toft, obviously. But I'm not saying that Toft can't bring this back because he looks like he's really quite confident at the moment.
He's very good on those treble 20s.
And he's throwing his darts so hard and confident. He's not lobbing.
Things like this could go. Won't go, but might leave it handy.
Shame.
And I've noticed not many darts swaying into the fives and the ones either.
He's straight as a die. He's lovely at the moment. Andrea Dida's got to hit what he's got to hit. Because otherwise then Toft is going to get back into this.
14 pull. Yeah, didn't even worry about the treble.
No.
And he did bother the bullseye. That wasn't far away.
Unbelievable. See, he's just flowing. It's lovely.
Leave himself tops. Right, this is a proper opportunity here for Jorgensen.
He has to slow down a little bit.
Well, okay, that's not horrendous. I mean, it's not ideal, but it'll do. He didn't have to move his aim. He didn't have to drop down. That was not as bad as it may looked. And it was a good double from the Toft as well.
It's good to see because sometimes it's the sort of thing that goes astray, but he's hit it.
I liked the fact as well that 9 times out of 10, you might see a player stop, think about what have I left, what have I got, reset. He didn't. Just off you go.
Yep. He looks really confident, actually.
That was the break that he really did need. So now just to hold a throw here, we're all even, and it's anyone's game.
Absolutely. It's a really nice tempo for both of them too.
Yeah, throwing at similar paces, quite important.
Absolutely.
Nice to watch as well. There's no waiting around. It's just play darts. It's a good last start. It's a needed last start.
Both of them have thrown darts from my dad's pub. No, honestly, we were shut. His dad was shut, but they both got to throw at the old man's pub.
Where's that?
In Ticehurst, East Sussex.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And that was a very nice visit from Jorgensen.
He's
leaving the
well.
Shanghai. Harrison would love another.
Oof.
That piles the pressure on.
Come on. This is good darts. This is a great match.
Well, surprised he moved, but then he may have completely blocked the treble, so maybe it's not that surprising. Harrison needs tops, gets tops, and is just one leg away.
Proper
And
darts.
if Harrison wins this leg, it's 6-3. It's certainly not a 6-3 game. We saw Jorgensen come out those traps, running, sprinting. He was averaging over 100 after the first couple of legs.
This is the best match of the night so far.
I think so. And look at that. Andreas Toft Jorgensen not giving up. I've lost count of the 180s now. Both have hit multiple. That's not a bad response either, considering it's 30 to start. We were talking about the 9-darter earlier. Remember the curse of Ross Smith, the 9-darter from the Euro Tour? He hit one, then there wasn't another one for years and years and years. I've got a feeling when we see one at the Euro Tour, we're all of a sudden going to get an influx. Not the Euro Tour, sorry, the PDC NB. We're going to get an influx.
Yeah. But they're all getting closer and closer. They're all practicing, so.
We saw a 10-darter to win a match from this man.
Yeah.
Right then, Jorgensen. The stage is yours.
It's still a great setup from Harrison there.
Yeah, using that treble 19. He's good at counting.
He does like double 10, Andreas. So at Toft, he'll always try and get to double 10.
It looks. Is that Shanghai or has that even gone too high? No, it wasn't Shanghai. An unintentional Shanghai.
Why? How? What? Never mind.
He had 60 left, and I think he hit the big 20, and the dart in there seemed to have deflected. And
yeah.
Nice last dart. May not get a shot, may be that, but he's just sitting there just in case on double 12. Harrison needs double 10. He's got two reasonable guides. Cannot use them.
Yeah. Toft really has to take this out.
Does.
Good boy.
Pivotal. Didn't get that. That would have been the game. The break of
I'm
throw.
stating obvious, but I mean, he has to take it out for his own sake, for his own self-confidence and stuff. Because there's so many times he gets chances and doesn't take.
Here often it's just about believing, you know, I've hit this before, I know I can do it.
Exactly.
But we're in a bit of an interesting situation now. Average is pretty similar. Harrison's slightly higher. Jorgensen holds his throw here. We're in the last leg decider. We're in noble territory once again. We've seen goodness knows how many on this. And I think it's been deserving, hasn't it? It's been a great game.
Yeah, this has been the best game of the night for me so far. It's been a great game. But I suppose I'm lucky in a way. I don't really. Whoever wins, I'm happy.
Yeah.
For them.
Patrick Heinzo. He's 4-3 down to Alexander Thorvaldsen, the young Icelander.
Good.
Patrick was having a brilliant first tournament. Made the semis. He'll try and turn that one around. We'll keep you updated with everything that's going on. Meanwhile, Harrison having the better of leg number 10.
Yeah, he's nicked the darts already, hasn't he?
Yes, and again he's starting downstairs. We've got about 3-3 on the end. Oh, what a third dart.
Lovely. Good darts. And that's a nice outshot as well. Nice.
Wouldn't surprise me if he takes this. If this first dart's either in or lying nicely, I say he gets it.
They always hit one treble after two darts, don't they?
They say, go for shots where you need a treble. Because if you can't hit a treble with two darts, then why are you playing darts?
Exactly. This could be curtains for Andreas Toft.
Indeed, it is.
What a lovely game of darts, though.
Yes, thoroughly enjoyed that.
Really,
wonderful
really
insight
nice
from
game.
yourself as well. You know them both pretty well, so thanks for your wonderful insight.
And they
It's
like
Andreas
each other.
Harrison.
They get on great as well. So they'd have enjoyed that as well, I think, the pair.
I'm guessing Harrison's slightly more.
Yeah, no, but they got nice respect for each other. It's
Yeah,
and,
which is always good to see.
yeah. Oh. Well, fair enough. The beard to be feared. It's true.
Didn't know Simon Whitlock was from the Nordic and Baltic region.
Oh, no, not anymore. Well, he'd like to be. He'd have enjoyed this.
Sure. I can confirm that Jeffrey de Graaf has lost out to Simon Bark. Did not see that one.
I've just seen that.
What else can we tell you? Oh, the next game's going to be good. If you like that one, we're going to have to stay here, as you can see on screen now. Andreas Harrison will be returning to board number 24, alongside Ivan Springborg.
Oh, lovely.
Right, grab yourself a cup of coffee. Be back in just a tick.
Right. Let's go.
Well, on our other streaming boards, you have a choice of Latvian darts players. You can watch Yanis Mustafayev as he takes on Niels Heinze. Heinze averaging a little better than what he was doing not so long ago. We've got Dimitris Zhukovs against Lukas Napik from Iceland. Or you can stay with myself and the wonderful Dean Moss as we bring you Ivan Springborg and Andreas Harrison.
3 wonderful people involved.
3 wonderful people.
3, Ivan, Andreas, and myself.
Ah, I see.
This could be interesting, this one.
What's your predictions pre-match? If he keeps that form, then we could see anything from him.
Yeah, but as I said earlier, if Andreas gets deeper into a competition, he usually gets better. Ivan, you never know what you're going to get from Ivan. You really don't, and he'll admit it himself. But he's no fool. He's a nice dart player, and he's always knocking around there. But he's what is he in last 32 now? So he must have won a couple of matches. So if he played an prelim. It should be a nice match as well, but that was a really nice match, the last one. Probably the best of the night, don't you agree,
Yes,
Bobby?
I think so. Certainly what we've seen on stream. I mean, both were just pinning the trebles. We saw maximums on the 60s, maximums on the 57s.
No mucking about on the doubles, really.
No, it was, really enjoyable. Pace was good as well. That does a lot. I mean, watching 2 incredibly slow players, there's nothing worse, really.
No, and they suited each other. So two good guys all want to get on. They want to be better and better. I know they have to balance their work with the darts, but they're both 2 people that really and truly, if they got some really good backing behind them, they could actually go the whole way. But I think after winning that one, Ivan, Andreas now is Andreas is really heavy favourite. But like I say, you never know what you're going to get from Mr. Springborg.
Yes, Andreas pins in that double 5 to switch upstairs. Did a good job at it, yeah. Takes that early first leg. Oh, and Andreas carrying on from where he left off. That's a nice visit. Ton 40.
Yeah, but his legs will get shorter and shorter as the night goes on.
By legs, do you mean the things attached to his feet?
No, I mean the man the darts he throws.
Right, gotcha.
He could be on a 9 dart. No.
Yeah, as I've said a couple of times already, I've already seen a 10 darter from him. Another would be nice. 1 better would be even better.
Never know. But what you have to remember, all of these that are playing now, they travelled today, so this is quite a long day for everybody. They've got an extra 2 hours on their day. It's quite hard to travel and then play on the same day.
You said it's not ideal to do that.
No, but there's no other way we can do it because obviously people they're not professionals, but it's a lot of work. You know, obviously you've got the airport, you've got the travel time, but they've come to a nice place and they've got nice places to stay. I know that, but this venue is it just wants you to play. You want to play well in it because it's such a nice place.
We just saw there Andreas take out 101 on the double 18. No messing around this time on double 5s.
He really isn't mucking about, is he?
No, scoring nicely, finishing pretty good.
see how he's throwing. He's throwing really strongly. His confidence is there and everything. Super dart player. My God. Sometimes you wish he believed it himself. No, but he doesn't believe it that much. I wish I had his talent. Really do.
Let's keep you au fait with what is happening around the boards here on the third weekend. The PDC Nordic and Baltic Tours, the first nights. We're in the PDC European Tour 8th event qualifier. Oh, Daniel Larsson's in all sorts of trouble. Teemu Harju has nearly got him, 5-3 in that one. We saw Niels Heinzo in all sorts of trouble against Halle. He had to win 3 back-to-back legs to come out of that one. He's now 2-0 up to Yanis Mustafayev's.
Oscar's one up against Matthias Fredriksson. The Eagle. You actually called him the Eagle, did you?
Yeah, so his nickname is the Eagle, and the Örn in his name, O-R-N, and O's got a couple of dots on it.
It's Eagle, yeah. Same in Sweden.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Me teaching you a lesson that you already knew.
No, sucking eggs, mate. That's what you do. I knew you were going. I didn't realise it was called the Eagle because there's other Eagles about, and obviously I would be called the Eagle as well, being a Crystal Palace fan. So, yeah, Marco put paid to Dennis in the previous round quite easily. He's one up against the Norwegian guy, Christian Williamson. There's some good averages there. But Teemu is really a dark horse. He's a really good dart player. My God.
Yeah, we've seen him. He made the semis in the last event.
Yeah. He's I don't know. He's been around for a little while, and I'm not sure because they thought they couldn't travel. They thought they couldn't play in certain tournaments, and they play in ours until we came out with the press release last year and said, obviously you can, but it's good to see someone like Teemu and Yanni, and there's some really, really good Finnish dart players that have come back into the Nordic and Baltic because they disappeared. It was just Marco, really.
Yeah.
And then Dimitris as well. Dimitris is another guy. It looks like he will be playing with Madash in the World Cup of Darts already. He's already qualified for a Euro Tour, so unless another Latvian qualifies, and it's Dimitris and Madash in the World Cup of Darts. Did he qualify
by means of this?
Yeah. He qualified in Gothenburg.
This could be good. He might stay there. I don't know if he is. Okay, he didn't. I think he was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Anyone who's an amateur dartist, by the way, bull is the right way to go, as crazy as it seems, or bull double 14. Matters not in the end. Harrison reels 4 back-to-back legs. Ivan Springborg had a small sniff of that 1-3-2. Couldn't grab it by the horns. And Ivan Springborg, the game's not over just yet, but he's running out of time, especially as that was the break against him.
What is Dida's double percentage at the moment?
Does Dart Connect tell you? That's the question.
It does. He has got 36%. Okay.
Room for improvement, but
yeah, I thought it was going to be more than that, but doesn't seem to be missing a lot.
Back in the day, the pros would always say you aim for about 40% on the doubles. I think that's changed now. You want a bit more, really, but It's doing a job. It's doing a fine job against Ivan's 27%.
He must have, Ivan's doing a good job anyway. It's a nice average. 78, but it's not world class, but it's still a treble of visit sort of thing.
Yeah, it's certainly doing a job. Usually when you're playing like that, you're not going to get whitewashed, and he probably won't get whitewashed. I'm going to get something somewhere. Yeah, he's certainly putting on a bit of resistance, a reasonable display.
Because
I think Andreas
it
has
is not flying.
Too much scoring foul. I mean, you look at that first 9 average. There's not that much in it, really.
No. But believe me, Dida's got a lot more than that to give. I don't know whether Ivan's got that much more to give. 85, 90, first 9, but Andreas is a top quality player, and Ivan will know this. So he has to pull out the best he's got, and he's not doing it at the moment. So there you go. But I've seen Andreas Harrison play 70 averages. It's just like sometimes it's ridiculous what he does. You wonder what's happened, whether he's stubbed his toe or something. No, honestly, it's ridiculous. If I was a betting man, I would never bet on Andreas Harrison.
What's that, 83?
But when he's flying, he's wonderful.
Double 16. Oh, fancied that. Ivan Springborg's got an opportunity to get his first leg on the board.
Good man.
It's going to be tops. And tops it is.
Good
Deserved that. Deserved it.
He did. Just for the fact that Harrison's mucking about. Take your chances when you get them. It was a break as well, Robbie.
It was indeed.
Didn't realise that.
Capitalised on that as well by pinning in a ton. Andreas is probably going to pin in a similar. In fact, he's got one better than that.
He's like a silent assassin, Andreas Harrison. He doesn't look like he can get the hump, but he's got the hump at the moment. I can see it on him.
I can tell by those 2 darts.
Brilliant. He needs to calm down a little bit. There's no rush.
That's a little better.
Lovely. Beautiful.
First dart was reasonable. Darts 2 and 3, very good. Squashed into that treble bed. Gets him down to within finishing range. So we'll be on a finish after this visit. Something that Ivan is not particularly close to.
No. Shame he didn't put him under a bit of more pressure.
Yeah. Oh, look what he's left. Ivan left this on the last visit. Andreas has left at this visit. Will he do one better? I'd like to see it. I love seeing 2 bullseyes.
But Dida's quite good at bullseyes, isn't he?
Oh.
Yeah?
Right on cue, Dean.
There you go. My God.
Right then, should get himself. If he's good at bullseye, he might have to go for it. That is the bullseye. That was a bit of a closer effort than on his 1-3-2. But Springborg might get a dart here. You've got to stay there. Oh, that looked really good from this angle.
It did.
Well, you can't be doing things like that. You've got to guarantee. You've got to guarantee dart stuff. It doesn't matter in the end.
Good man. That's a nice finish anyway. I know it wasn't. Good start.
Well, just trickling down in this leg. No doubles, no trebles, shall I say, hit as of yet. We've got Dmitry Zhukov's 4-0 up over Lucas Napik. Averages about 60-ish. Oskar Lukasiak is 3-1 up on Matti Fredriksson. There's still been only one last 16 game results come in. It's been that way for the last half an hour or so. And it's Jeffrey de Graaf's loss to Simon Bach. It's a bit nice to hear from Andreas.
Looking a bit precarious for Ivan now.
It was needed a bit more than 41 with that last visit.
Yeah.
Whatever he gets here, well, it's 14 there. Not ideal. It's still a finish.
Think he could hurt here anyway.
Right then, Andres, I'd like to see this go in the single.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, treble 20 bull. He knows what it's all about. He's got to go for it.
Oh, we love it. Oh.
Would have been a way to finish. That's why he went 17 first. He wasn't even worried about the treble.
We love a ball.
Well, Ivan has left the big fish just in case.
Yeah, well, that's good though.
It's good thinking. Double 12. No, not double 12. Apologies, double 4. Sorry, I was thinking 9 for double 16. He's hit the 8. My apologies. It was double 8, double 4. Double 8, double 4. That was the right thing to go for.
What's Ivan doing?
Not much is the answer to your question.
No, I just wondered something. Bless his heart.
And there we go.
There we go.
Ivan, first to congratulate him. A little outplayed in that one, but a reasonable game all the same. I don't think he either played particularly badly. Ivan could do better. Andreas, we also think can do better as well. Missed a couple of bullseyes. Ended up getting over the line. 6 legs to 1. With an average of 77. Now let's have a look at the bracket and see what else is going to be happening here in the ET8 qualifier. I can tell you that the winner of this, who is Andreas Harrison, will play the winner of Matthias Fredriksson and Oskar Lukasiak. It looks like it's going to be Lukasiak. He's 4 legs to 1 up at the moment. welcome back to Live Darts Iceland, bringing you live darting entertainment from the PDC Nordic and Baltic's third weekend here in Iceland. I've already had one Euro Tour qualifier today. The prize was to get the opportunity in a few weeks' time to play, excuse me, on the big stage. Live in, the last one was Belgium in Visa. The winner of this event gets to go on the stage for the PDC's Euro Tour in the Czech Republic, in Prague to be precise, the Czech Darts Open. Marco Kantele, Simon Bark are two players in the quarterfinal. And Bark having a very good time in the early encounters of this one. Let's have a quick look at Bark's history across today. He's beaten a big hitter in Paavo Myla. He's beaten a very big hitter in Jeffrey de Graaf. That was, oh yeah. In the first event, he actually lost out in his first round to Patrick Hines, though, eventual semi-finalist. So a bit of a harsh draw. But these are not seeded, are they, Dean Moss?
No, they're not. They're not. And this is going to be a little bit tougher for Marco than he thinks, I think. Good player, Simon back. Or Bark. Sorry.
Yeah, I was calling them back earlier. And I think
Bark.
You said Bark, so I changed to that because I trust your pronunciations a lot more than I trust my own.
Yeah, but we'll probably get told if it's not right, but I think it's Bark. Been quite lucky this evening. It's been some great matches.
Yes, numerous of them going the distance, which is always nice to see.
Yeah.
There you go. A few more of those last 16 results now. So quarter-finalists have now come in. Oskar Lukasiak beating Matthias Fredriksson. And Marco Kantele, obviously, he must have beaten because he's here now. He beat Christian Wilhelmsson, who I think was the first game on this evening on the streaming board. Remember, there are two other streaming boards you can have a look at if you fancy, including Niels Heinso and Jali Lorila, and Ben Lambertson and Dimitris Zukovs. You can find both of those other streaming boards over on our YouTube channel. Or you can stay here with live commentary in this quarterfinal. The other two streaming boards around 3 games at the moment. We are on to a quarterfinal. As Marco Kantele hits 55 in 2 darts. Nice and straightforward. No fussing. Nice average as well.
Bartik Hernse is still going, Robbie.
Say that again.
Bartik Hernse is still going against Anton Östlund. He's 5-4 up.
Let's have a look. At Dark Connect, everything is on Dark Connect.
Timu's still going. He's a really big dark horse. He's such a good dart player. Not everybody likes him, but he's a really good dart player. He's super to see.
Well, we did see Patrick a little bit earlier. It was getting very exciting when Patrick was hitting every double he was going for.
He couldn't miss, could he?
No, he may well make it to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, but he's been, we've been. Obviously, we got to see him a lot earlier because he was on the stage, but
Yeah.
he's actually following it up. But the only thing with these European Tour qualifiers, it doesn't really make any difference if you don't win.
Yeah. If you do really well, okay,
Yeah.
it's great, but it doesn't give you any ranking points, any standing.
Nothing. It's great for the confidence, but you've got to win it. And I love it in a way, but in another way, we've talked about having maybe, 1,000 or 100 euros for the runner-up or stuff like that. But it's it's such a it's brutal. It's brutal. You have to win it to get anything out of it, and it's not cheap to enter. It isn't, and I won't apologise. We're in. It costs what it costs, and but it's brutal. But Patrick is sneaking around here, and he's still
5-all. They're in a last leg decider.
Oh yes, I just see that.
He knows how to come through these.
Yes, he does. But I love Anton. He's someone you should really, really keep an eye on. He's a really good dart player, and he's only young. He's 12. Obviously, he's not 12, but he's
so he wouldn't even be able to play on the Euro Tour, even if he wanted.
But I'm 55, so to him, for me, he's 12 anyway. You're 12.
I don't feel it, but I'm glad that's how you feel. We just saw Kantele win leg number 4, still averaging over 90. There was a period of time, maybe 3 years ago, when the main 2 contenders for the Nordic and Baltic individual events were this man and Maras Rasma.
Yeah. But you could chuck Kim Villian in there as well.
I think this is when Kim Villian stopped playing all of the events. But yeah, Kim used to dominate. He was always top.
Yeah. But Marco is he's just so. I've always said consistency is the key. That's it. You can be if you come to the last 32 in every Players' Championship, where do you end up at after 2 years?
Yeah.
In the last 32. So Marco is a really, really, really consistent player, and he has been for so many years. It's ridiculous. He must put so much effort into it. I've never really talked to him about how much he practices, but he must put so much effort into sticking to this level. And people are scared of him as well.
Yeah. Big hitter. Why wouldn't you be?
Yeah. Sometimes he's just ridiculous when he's actually. But he lays his darts. They're just laying there, and he just lays on top, and it's fantastic.
I think that was a perfect example. Yeah, really using the marker in the triple 20 puts the pressure on this as well. This double 8 needs to go, or does.
Well, he did
start as well. Well, the match featuring Patrick Heinzo is over, and I don't know who won it. Oh, I do know. It was Patrick in the end. He came through that one 6-5. Again, that's about his... Yeah.
That's his order. That's his, what do you call it?
Should we see how many... He's come through 1, 2, 3, 4 last leg deciders.
Really?
And 2 6-4s.
Really? That's
so every game is won except for one. Yeah.
Clutch darts.
Every single game that he's won except for one has been either 6-4 or 6-5.
You got to hand it to him. You have to hand it to him. He's having a good day.
He is. I'd like to see him on the stream again before we go to bed.
Yeah, I hope. Well, I don't hope, but there's a good chance we will, because he's obviously playing well.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing so much of him now. So, but he's going under the radar at the moment. I've only just seen it, and I'm thinking, okay, because he was playing fantastic earlier. He was hitting everything he went for. He actually hit.
If Niels Heinzo wins his game, it will be Battle of the Heinzos.
Really?
Indeed, it will.
I've got security in.
Are they brothers?
Yes, of course they are.
Fantastic.
They're probably the only people on the planet that are called Heinzo. Why would you? Yeah, they are. And they will meet. Oh, that's a shame in a way as well. But there we go.
And then the winner of that one will play the winner of this one over on the streaming board in the semi-final. So we've got that to look forward to.
There you go.
I will certainly, if the Battle of the Heinzos is on any of these streaming...
Yeah, we'll try and get on there, yeah?
Oh, I'll watch it. Even if I can't commentate on it, I will watch it.
But they don't look like twins, believe me.
No, that's a shame.
No, they're not twins. Has he got too much time, Marco, or what's going on?
I'm very disappointed with that,
What
Simon.
a shame. What a shame. What a shame.
You're referring to the...
Yes. He's just learned something there. There you go.
Well, in the end, it is Simon Bark.
There you go. You got it anyway.
Pins the tops. Levels things up. It's giving a real go with Simon. I think Marco would have been the favourite for this game. But both are giving it battle. Both have got 3 legs. I couldn't begin to tell you yet who's gonna come through this one.
You couldn't choose.
No, I would go probably Marco just based on familiarity,
Experience,
based on experience, yeah. Well, anything can happen in a reasonably short format game when things are close. Niels Heinze, by the way, if you are interested, is playing over on stream number 2, excuse me. That one's live on YouTube. And it looks like he's going to make things 2-2. Oh, great use of that treble 19. Yes, Desmond, thank you.
Desmond. A lovely throw as well, Simon Bark, hasn't he? It's really...
Well, let's have a look.
There's no mucking about.
It reminds me a bit of Matty's
yeah.
throw. Yeah, just a little pause before release.
There's no mucking about. There's no fear. There's just like... When you look at Marco, he's... I don't know how to explain him. He's very consistent.
Yeah, doesn't look like there's too much that could go wrong.
This is have it.
Didn't like that. Okay, Guess he didn't like that either. That's the 6 got rid of.
Yeah, but you can't be doing this now.
No, it was a good last start to be fair, but yeah, the last 1 and 2.
But you can't be doing it against Marco.
Because things like that happen.
Absolutely.
But take every chance you can against this man. That would have been a good breaking opportunity. As it stands, it's 4-3 in favour of the Finnish man.
The Finn.
The Finn. Well, about 5 minutes ago, I said Niels Heinzo is looking set to make it 2-2. It's still 2-1. They keep missing.
I can see it. But I don't know why, because Yanni is a super top dart player. He's the one that, in Gothenburg, I was watching him and it was like, if it's the same guy, yeah, he's the same guy. He was just mucking about here.
Yeah.
There you go. Yanni just took out that leg. So, but they're just mucking about. But I suppose...
And they're a game behind us as well.
Yeah,
this game's probably been finished before that one.
Yeah, and that's weird because it's been pretty quick tonight. There's not been many slow players. Yeah. Yanis has won there. Is he? Yeah, Yanis from Latvia. Niels. Yanni Laurila has won. Niels Hansur, as we've spoken about. But at least they're not going to be, I don't think they'll be finishing at 3 o'clock in the morning. So that's really good to hear. So do I.
I certainly won't be.
So do I. No, it was a bit late in Gothenburg. So there you go. No, because I hate the fact that it would eat into the next day because everybody's got their routines and stuff like that. And I don't like it when people get to the finals and get punished, really.
Yeah.
You know, it's although they're going to get the benefits anyway. But if you're the loser, my God, you've only got like 4 or 5 hours sleep and got to do your routines in the morning. And that's one good thing about gaining 2 hours when you go to Iceland.
Absolutely. Right, Marco's left himself on 15 here after 15 darts.
Which takes some doing.
Yeah. I wasn't paying much attention. I'm guessing it was a case of hitting the bullseye instead of the 25.
You're going to go 3-6, surely.
Oh, wow, he's busted his score. That's not what he wanted. Simon back to get back.
You can't help. You're stopping yourself from saying, excuse the pun, aren't you?
Oh, yes. That's me. And if we realise it's pronounced bark, then it'll just be a load of dog puns.
But I'm sure it's park because there's only one consonant after the K, after the A. If it was 2 Ks, and it would be just like in English, it'd be short, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I'm sure it's bark. I know it's bark. But I'm sure people would tell us if we're wrong.
Very nice there from Marco. 2 big trebles. Yeah, neither of these are surrendering easily, are they? Capitalising on the other's mistakes. Probably going to see a last leg decider, and would probably still be quicker than the Niels Heinzo game.
Wow. But fair play to Simon here.
Absolutely. Still very much in this one.
Absolutely.
The only real difference, okay, there's a slight disparity in averages, but it's mainly the throw, which Marco does have.
You can throw a 12 average against a throw. It doesn't matter, does it? Yanis has won. Niels won. Yanni Lauria won.
Yanni Laurila is 4-1 up.
Oh, I'm looking at it. There you go.
Yanni Laurila.
Oh, no, I'm looking at the the board calls.
Aha.
Which is the easiest way to follow Dart Connect, really. Yeah.
When there's a lot of players, that's how I always follow it.
Yeah, it's the best. That's what the people that look after the boards follow. Yeah, Lowry is 4-1 up.
Yes, against Niels Heinso. So the battle of the Heinsos is
may not happen.
Looking less and less likely.
Mm.
But we know what Neil can do, so watch this space. Right, it's a big opportunity here for Simon. Oh, well, that opportunity's just got a lot bigger. Oh no!
Oh no!
Can't do that. And
he
was going for the big numbers. He wasn't even worrying about the treble.
Oh, Rod Harrington would do his nut. Silly arms.
Was he going for the double 14 just to potentially leave double 18?
No, he was going for the middle, I think.
Trying so hard not to miss that he ended up missing. Well, it was an opportunity, but that was a big miss from Marco. And this is for a break, remember? This is to throw for the match. Oh, cool as a cucumber. No messing around. But after all of that, and it kind of looked like Simon was hanging on well, hanging on comfortably, but nonetheless hanging on. Now it looks like Marco has got to hang on. Simon just needs to hold here, and thank you very much. You're through to the semi-finals.
There's a case of Marco thinking ahead here. He's got to do his job, and
yeah, come from behind.
Good job.
Yanni Laurila, 5-1 up over Niels Heinso. That's the only third round game being played. The rest are quarters. Oskar Lukasiak is 3-2 up on Andreas Harrison. Starting in a few minutes' time over on stream number 3, we've got Dimitris Zhukovs playing Finn Timu Harju in another quarterfinal. So you'll be able to watch that on the Live Darts Iceland YouTube channel. However, we're still bringing you commentary from the conclusion of this game as a lovely ton 40s hit in there by Marco Kantele. Actually leaves him down to a finish first, albeit it's going to be less of an attractive finish than what Simon's going to leave. 2 nice treble 20s. Gets rid of the 3 as well, not intentionally, but does nonetheless. This would be special. It isn't going to happen. Right then, Simon, show us what you're made of. This is for a place in the semis. Wow.
Fine.
Unacceptable.
Very. Very wrong.
Maybe a little distraction there from
that's the only trouble with we play in the silent environment, yeah?
Yeah.
And if it's too silent, I really struggle with this in Gothenburg because it is too silent and we have an environment that is, even if you whisper, you can hear everything. But that's such a shame. But there you go.
Yeah, a little controversy here in Reykjavik as Simon Bach has darts for the match, misses. Owing to...
But where would that come from? I have no idea. What a shame.
So we have got that last leg decider we did seek. Is it going to be a one step a little too far for Simon Bach, who was pretty much there?
Yanni's through, Robbie.
Okay.
I think they have to shut someone out in there. But 6-1 as well.
Yes, pretty convincing. It should have been 2-2.
Nice player.
Yes, then Niels did not win another leg.
Mm.
Oh, lovely 140 there from Marco.
Yanni's going to take on Patrick, so he's going to do the brothers. Double attack.
Double 16. Oh, long way off. A slight slither of some sort of hope if Simon can pin in two big trebles. Gets the ball, gets the outer ball. Knocks a 5 off. Probably not going to be enough.
He's too far ahead, isn't he?
Well, that was a wayward dart. That was pretty wayward as well.
He's thinking too much. He's thinking ahead too much. It's amazing.
Double 6 for a place in the semis.
Bang.
Well, the best dart of the three, but it still wasn't good enough.
It's weird. His nerves.
Marco Kantele has only lost today so far, as against Jeffrey de Graaf. That was the last 32 of his second round game of the last qualifier. This is Marco's last leg decider as he needs double 3. Oh, well, he's left that horribly. He's left that horribly.
How many darts have they thrown this leg now?
21 and 18.
Oh, okay. So they're human, yeah?
Sorry?
They're human.
Oh, yes. This for 21 darts, break of throw, and the match.
And the match, my God.
Well, I hate 3 with a passion. Absolutely despise it. Let's see if Marco feels the same. He's done what some might say is the hard bit.
The way his darts lay, this is quite a nice outfit.
Okay.
Because he doesn't block anything.
1 up and 1 in. Oh.
Did he miss?
He did. 2 over the top. He win-standed 2 of them.
Over the top. Stanley.
You know it's getting late when Dean Moss laughs at the most unfunny of jokes.
No, but because I have a background with Dean Winstanley, that's why.
Ah, I see. Simon there has missed 3 darts at tops for the match. 3 darts of his own. I don't think Marco's going to miss again.
I don't. Can't
might
block
not
it.
miss. He might not miss.
But he can't
No.
block.
Now, was there a bit of background noise there as well?
Yeah, there's loads going on. I don't know what's going on all of a sudden.
That was a that was just such an unfortunate dart, that. Right in the corner, a double top there.
I don't know where this noise is coming from. It's such a shame. It's been great.
Marco will be kicking himself because he was pretty much ahead for the entirety of that match. Simon had his chances in the last leg. A bit of background noise put him off. But Simon Bark, congratulations, young man. You've beaten Marco Kantele, who has barely done a thing wrong all day, apart from lose to Jeffrey de Graaf, which anyone in their right mind would do. Simon is our semi-finalist. And if you give me about 10 seconds, I'll tell you who he's going to play. Simon, what a run he's had. He's beaten Paavo Meiler, he's beaten Jeffrey de Graaf, he's beaten Marco Kantele in consecutive games. He'll play either Yanni Lorilla or Patrick Heinzo. And I think that is going to be the next game on the streaming board. So the winner of that, the winner of Yanni and Patrick versus Simon Bark. Right, if you want to watch Yanni and Patrick, which I do, head over to YouTube, type in Live Darts Iceland, click on stream number 2. They're going to get underway in a few minutes' time. We've also got Dimitris Zhukovs and Timu Harju. That's over on stream number 3 as well. We'll take a short break from the commentary box, but I can assure you we'll be back when the action returns.
Holy fuck. Nine dots.
Yeah, I know. $25. $25. No score. $25. Which
Nine.
Yeah, Nick. Mhm. $60. Mhm. $85. $60.
$120.
Yes. Michelle. Yeah. Sorry. Number? 91. Okay. Beautiful. Right. Airport. Underneath. It's my 84 right? Say that. Sorry. 140.
How much?
It's 80.
80.
Yeah. Can you see it? Well, that's fine. 180. Game shot. Yes.